Hello. Hello, hello. Good evening, and welcome to the stream. I'm switching things up a little bit, getting a little crazy. I have a hat on. It's wild. I don't know what else other than the hat. It's been a chill day. Uh, work was work was chill today. I got a little bit of a lower priority day today and tomorrow, so I'm just doing some uh, file cleanup, background kind of stuff at work, and now it's stream time. And we're gonna play some killer. And I'm gonna start off with Nemesis, because I like the whip. I like hitting people with the whip. Let's go. I need to spend some points on Nemesis, because I don't have any more blood point offerings for him, and my add-ons are all real low as well. Also, please let me know if there's any issues with audio balancing, either with the microphone or the game audio or anything like that. I'm trying a couple different settings today to try and get a little bit nicer sound quality, but it can be difficult to monitor them while also playing the game. So if there's any issues, feel free to shout them out in chat, and I'll do what I can to fix them on the fly. Drinking some cool, refreshing water. Make sure you all stay hydrated. I hope everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yes, tomorrow's Friday, end of the week, and then the nice break of the weekend. Do I have plans this weekend? No, I don't. Which is cool with me. I like not having plans. That means I'll probably end up baking another loaf of bread to refill the bread bin. Maybe do some cooking to put some stuff in the freezer to eat during the week. Try and curb the urge to order takeout. It doesn't work very often. I still order takeout a lot because I have bad impulse control. Also, a lot of what I order is cheeseburgers, and I can't make a very satisfactory cheeseburger. I don't know why. It seems like it should be a pretty straightforward thing, but I've never made one that I really enjoyed eating. Alright, let's see. Where are you guys at? Oh. Uh-oh. I heard you. There we go. Invulnerability to manticores seems pretty sweet. Count you in? Hell yeah. I can 100% guarantee, after tuning into this stream, you will never be afflicted by any manticore damage. unshakable Skelex promise. Got him. They got hit with the whip. Let's see, which gen did they finish? Looks like Hangman's, which is not a terrible one to lose. Is this like a sanctuary spell where if I mess with a Manticore on purpose, it deals off? No. 100% no strings attached Manticore invincibility. They couldn't hurt you if they wanted to. Good hit right on the edge. Oops, what a convenient hook. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta give Spies in the Shadows a try. I had someone telling me that that is a surprisingly good perk. Hello. Oh, hi. That's a good hiding place, if I didn't have nowhere to hide. Gens do be popping a little bit, though. Oh, I missed that, which really sucks. That was an admirable attempt, but you really can't hide like that if you are infected. The coughing is a pretty dead giveaway. There you are. Oh, that tier 3 range. I see you healing in that corner with your extremely white hood. Nemesis got that long tentacle game. Yeah, it's honestly a little obscene. But you know, you gotta earn it. You gotta get the small PP whips in before you get the big PP. Zombie hit, the rare zombie hit. Because even with add-ons, they kind of flow. Are you hiding? You cannot hide from Nemesis. Sometimes we punch. Sometimes the whip just doesn't make sense and you gotta hit him with a big old meaty fist. Just a big old puncherino. Oh, somebody had live, I think. There we go. Sometimes they get a little too squirrely for the whip. You just gotta punch them. You just gotta give them a big old punch. Where are you hiding? Not by generators, that's for sure. Here you are, running into the corner. Everybody loves the corner. Oh, you doing a little, a little vaccine there? Way too far away with the flashlight, I'm afraid. And there you go. Now, let's go smash some pallets and stuff while we wait for them to find the hatch. Boink. Let's see, where else did they drop one? There's a nice smashable pallet and a door. And there's always some good main building doors here we can bust open. Let's punch a zombie, too. Just do a little punch on a Zambino. A Zambombo. A Zambulance. How have I not found the hatch? I've walked all over this dang map. Where are you hiding, Hatch? Oh, Hatch, where are you? Hello, yes. We have to find the hatch together. Come on. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Wait, I hear it. There it is. What? Okay, I don't want to do this, so... I'm gonna put you down on top of the hatch, and if you don't go into it, I'm gonna moor you. One, 2, 3... Okay, you were real close to getting moored. Good game. I had a fun time playing that video game. My mic levels seem just a hair low, so what if I move this just a little closer, just a little closer, just a little closer. How's that? There, that's maybe a little better. Let's try that. Plus now you can see the... Yeah, there, it was low, wasn't it? Okay. I suspected the bar was looking a little low. I think it would have worked in that position before I turned on noise suppression, but I put noise suppression on this trying to filter out some of the like clicky keyboard sounds that it was picking up. Deposit a droplet into a blood basin to create 2 blood zones. Okay. I can do that. I'm a clever boy. Oh, let's play Cenobite. I want to do another goofy Cenobite game where I just chain people and don't really care about getting hooks. Oh, I wanted to change you to something. This one. This one. We do this one. This one. Yes. And the game is afoot. Today is a good day to die. Oh no. Not the Toba landing. I hate goopy alien planet. It's all goopy and it makes weird noises. Only I am allowed to make weird noises. I gotta figure out what secondary game I want to pick up after I finish Lost in Vivo, because I think I'm most of the way through that game. I think I'll probably be done with it tonight. probably another horror game so that I can swap back and forth between Hollow Knight, another horror game, and Dead by Daylight. Am I liking it so far? I'm loving it. There have been a couple sections of that game that legitimately, like, scared me, which is not something I've experienced for a long time from a video game. In fact, one of the clips that I put on my channel is me getting absolutely destroyed by the like the first enemy encounter in the game. I was not expecting it, and the build up to it was so quiet, it kind of wrecked me. I loved it. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't spent a long time with it, from what I can tell, it's only like a 5 or 6 hour. That was some lag. Like a 5 or 6 hour game to do like a casual playthrough. And this is a little loud, honestly. Let's try that. Oh, I could have sworn that I just heard running. I did. There it is. There you are, running around.
Oh no. Don't do that.
Don't do that. You opened the box. I came. Oh, I'm supposed to be depositing droplets and stuff. Yeah. There, easy peasy. In true Cenobite fashion, you were just having too much fun inflicting pain. Yep. I forgot all about my secondary goal because I was too busy slapping people with hooks. What? Why is that yellow? Oh, did they finish it? That's weird. Why did they finish it and I didn't get a sound notification? Sound notification. I guess it must have been overlapping with a different sound, maybe? Bloop. Hey, have you considered chains? Oh, that was a good dodge. Where'd you go? Sir, we've been trying to contact you about your extended chain warranty. Oh, disappointing. There we go. Oh, that didn't hit him. That hit him. And I saw somebody running around back here in the background, not leaving scratch marks. Very strange. I don't know, she seemed to be running weirdly fast. I don't know. I don't know.
I'll tear your soul apart.
I'll tear your soul apart.
I came.
You heard him. Where are you going? Don't you want to go on the hook? The hook is where all the cool people hang out. It's a really fun time. Haha! Oh. Oblivious. So much fun.
I must be going now.
I have a dentist's appointment. Oh, gotcha. Come, we shall go to the hook. Oh, I know you're just all over here, desperate to get this unhook. Where are you? No? Alright. I'll take my one kill. GG. Fun game. It was a fun game. Steal 2 droplets or earn 75,000 blood points. Stealing 2 droplets is really easy. I haven't played The Unknown in a couple of days. Let's do that. But this one, yeah. I don't need nowhere to hide. He's so happy he is. He's just a happy little guy. He's just a happy little friend. He does have some troubling scoliosis going on, but, you know, he seems to get around. Alright, so... Bong water. That's quite a name. And he's got the little console indicator, so I'm gonna bet that that's like a Xbox user ID. Well, we all know the stoner has to die first. I think that's, yeah, that's probably one of the horror movie rules. I don't know about first. I think they're usually, like, more in the, like, third range, because they have to be around for a while to be, like, comedic, relief. Yes, first is promiscuous couple. Second... I feel like second is probably, the jock trying to fight the killer if it wasn't already part of the promiscuous couple. Or the dependable character. Yep, that's another. We got to get the people with the common sense out of the way early on so that when people continue to do very dumb things throughout the rest of the film, it's slightly more believable. I really like, I forget which part of Friday the 13th it is, but it's one of the later ones when he's undead and has to be brought back to life at the beginning of every movie. But like the second or third kill is a couple of characters who are introduced 5 seconds before they die and have no other relation to the plot at all. I'm sure you must have seen already, but the Chucky director says he's kicking around another movie. I have not seen that. I notoriously follow, like, no news of any sort, so I'm always surprised when things happen, but that sounds awesome. I would love another Chucky movie. Cult of Chucky was so good. I saw somebody over here, but I don't know where they went.
Sorry.
I don't think there's much in the way of any details, but apparently in a recent interview, he said he's working on one. Could very well still be in the writing phase, though. Working on one is great, whatever phase it's in. I've got time. And Child's Play has honestly become one of my favorite franchises. Am I completely blind? I would like to place a guy up here, please. Thank you. You found out there's apparently a reboot with Mark Hamill as Chucky. I'm intrigued, but it couldn't possibly be the same as much as I love the guy. It's not, so I have not watched the reboot, but it's a pretty substantial departure from the original plot. Like, there's no voodoo involved at all. Chucky is like a AI-powered doll, and the AI goes rogue. It honestly sounds more like that Megan movie than a Chucky film. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would watch it if it was like on TV or something. But I don't know that I want to buy that one. Oh, let's put another guy up here since they broke my other guy up here. We still need to watch Llamageddon sometime. I do not remember that ever being on the list. I don't remember ever hearing about a movie called Llamageddon, but I really want to see it now. They destroyed my guy again. It's like they don't want me to have a teleport location next to this generator.
Sorry.
Hey, did you know I can hit you if you're close enough to the window? It's the corniest thing in the world. I think they had maybe a $500 budget. I'm down to watch that. I think that was the same case for, like, Thanksgiving. And Thanksgiving was kind of a... kind of a mess, but, you know, it had its maybe 5 seconds of comedy in there. This one understood the assignment of what they had to do with what they had. They don't bother playing it serious. Were you there when we watched Thanksgiving? Because Thanksgiving also didn't play it serious. It was just bad. They just weren't good at, like, writing or acting. But I will always watch a bad movie. I will give every bad movie its due. You missed that one? Yeah, it's... Don't bother looking that one up. Like, you did not miss anything valuable. Ironically, there is a sequel that is still on the table to watch at some point called Thanksgiving 3, where they go on a quest to find the lost Thanksgiving 2. And that one looks far more worth watching. And it has puppets for some reason. We might get around to that at some point. Along with, well, Lamageddon, I think you said. And I've been told Velocipaster is pretty good too. Apparently the new Blood and Honey movie is getting reviewed a lot better than the first. That's the Winnie the Pooh slasher film, right? They did 2 of them? I know the first one got kind of dunked on, which doesn't surprise me. It really struck me as being like purely a weird cash grab thing because they had the public domain. I'd check them out though. I'll have to see if they're on like Voodoo or something where I can get them for like $5. I have the Banana Splits movie too, which we need to watch at some point. It's another like Five Nights at Freddy's, Willy's Wonderland style like mascot horror film, but based on the old Banana Splits TV show. If you are at all familiar with it. God, I just love weird, dumb horror movies. The article may have overstated just how much better it got reviewed. The second one has a 50% on Rotten Tomatoes versus a 3% for the first one. I mean, that is a pretty substantial increase. Like, 50% is still not a great score compared to nothing, but compared to 3%, it's incredible. I have not been paying very much attention to this game. I realize the only kill I've got is the poor girl who disconnected because I accidentally tunneled her. To be fair, though, Wicker Man had a 15% and I still enjoyed it. Wicker Man is fascinating. The first time I watched Wicker Man, I absolutely hated it. I thought this is the dumbest movie I've ever seen. It doesn't make any sense. It sucks. Every subsequent viewing has been an absolute riot, and I suggest it to everyone who hasn't seen it.
Yes.
There's nothing better than watching Nicolas Cage punch a woman in a bear costume and scream, "Not the bees!" Man, they exploded that gen and they booked it immediately. I get stuck down here so much. The exits are so hard to find. I think I may have annoyed these people. I feel a little bit like they're not doing gens and hiding in a corner somewhere. Nicolas Cage is an absolute national treasure, though. I still need to watch that weird new movie he did, the like overwhelming burden of massive talent or whatever it's called. I think she's gonna wiggle out. No? Okay. You still need to see Renfield? I have it. I bought it. It has been ripped to my movie drive. We are... Ooh, bless mine. We are 100% ready to do that any movie night. I think tomorrow the plan is we're gonna watch At the Mouth of Madness. But any other night after that, I am totally down to do Renfield. Have you seen At the Mouth of Madness before? I want to see Mouth of Madness. Love me some Cthulhu. Yeah, it's a good movie. Have you seen that one before? You have not. Okay, yeah, it's interesting. So it is, despite the name, it is not an adaptation of At the Mountains of Madness. But it is very Lovecraftian in nature. Oh, that didn't go where I wanted it to. I'm not going to say much else about it because it's very easy to accidentally spoil things in that movie. But it's a good time. I think you'll like it. This match is kind of dragging on a lot. Like, they're only trying to do one gen. You're just hiding over here.
This is a reminder. Take my evening meds. This is a reminder. Take my evening meds.
Oh, I cannot believe that hit him. The slime shot is heckin' sus. Yeah, he's pretty much already been monikered as Splooge Man. his whole character is pretty sus. I mean, his Mori animation is like he crawls up on people and his back splits open and a bunch of tentacles come out and he kind of like he does some stuff to their face and then they dissolve into goo. He is a lot of fun to play. The goo shot, especially with its bounce mechanic, can be a lot of fun. And in the matches I have played against him as Survivor, I found him quite fun to play against as well. This match has not been so much fun, but that's mostly because these people seem to just be annoyed with me and are trying to make the game take a billion years. Oh, you went in here somewhere. Oh, hello. The lack of intensity in this game, combined with the chill lo-fi playlist I have going, is making me feel very relaxed. I will say that. Very calm right now. I don't think that I can get you to this far. Then again, you were doing kind of weird wiggle checks, so maybe I can. Okay, will this last man please just find the hatch and get out of here? I do not want to be in this game anymore. If I were the hatch, where... Oh! Or my game will crash. Cool. Well, hang on. I'm going to send you to be right back for a second. Oh, I have to click the button to actually send you to be right back, not just press be right back. I don't know why I'm getting game crashes again. I had everything stabilized for the longest time. What's my temps at? Nope, my temps are the lowest they've ever been. Maybe I need to do another graphics card driver update. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I think the computer just doesn't like me. So it generates problems where they don't have to exist. And now I've been locked out of matchmaking for 3 minutes because my game crashed. Cool. I guess I'll spend some blood points while I wait for that. Welcome to the most exciting part of the game. Spending blood points. You're chilling in space anyways, so no worries. Oh man, I need to... I think I installed... What is that game? No Man's Sky. In fact, I know I installed it. I need to actually play it, because it looked super cool, and I have my VR headset all, like, set up to play it with, which I think would be an absolute blast. They just put out a patch the other day that revamped stations and added ship customization finally. Oh, it sounds like the perfect time to start playing. Maybe that's what I'll do this weekend. Maybe I'll find some time to give that game a shot. I think my brothers want to play some more Power Wash Sim this weekend, so I'll probably be doing that for a couple hours on Saturday. But Saturday evening should have a lot of time to just get into space. It's a really good brain off, wind down kind of game. I like that. Probably not the VR mode, though. I feel like all of the effort of strapping a VR headset to your face kind of negates the calm, wind-down vibes. You only played a bit of the VR version, it was a while ago. That makes sense. I love VR. Whenever I am, like, once I have it all set up and I'm in it doing something, I always have a ton of fun. But the, like, barrier to entry of, like, moving things around and digging out the headset and getting all of the stuff plugged in and strapped onto my face, makes me not want to start playing VR a lot. It was very well done, though. Well, that's good. At least when I get around to it, it'll be a cool experience. Mine lives in my computer, so it's a lot easier. Elite Dangerous has been the most fun I've had in VR so far. I looked at that one too once upon a time. But the aesthetic of No Man's Sky was more appealing to me than Elite Dangerous. Gotta have a HOTAS joystick for that, though. Yeah, that was the other thing that I remember hearing that kind of made me shy away from that one. No Man's Sky is way more approachable. I think that is probably the one that I would have more fun with then. I don't normally get too into like the really intense, like deep simulation games. I am much more of an arcade kind of guy. Almost certainly if you're a casual enjoyer of space games. I am a casual enjoyer of all games. I think Roller Coaster Tycoon is about the deepest level of simulation I really want to get into. Okay, I can play the video game again. By 4. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, don't waste cash on Elite then. I doubt it'll grab you at all. Yeah. Yeah, and I definitely am not going to get a whole HOTAS setup. I just barely have made room after moving around a bunch of furniture over there that I actually have just barely enough space to do like standing VR at all. There's no way that I have any kind of space to be clamping joysticks and throttles and everything to this desk. Boop. Maybe one day, though. I do still, there's a part of me that kind of wants to get into simulation racing. But if I was going to do that, I would want, like, a whole, like, racing wheel setup. And I have previously owned a racing wheel, like, just a regular clamp-on desk one, and I know that I do not like dealing with the pedals on a regular chair, because it's like you push down on the pedal and your chair starts sliding back, and I don't like that. So if I was going to do it, I want one of those like metal bar cockpit things you can buy that like have a racing seat in them already, and the wheel mounts in, and the pedals mount in and stuff like that. Assetto Corsa is VR compatible too. Yeah, I bought Assetto Corsa specifically to play in VR. I haven't checked that one out in a long time. When I first bought it and tried it, my computer was not beefy enough to properly play it in VR, so I would get like really bad frame rate and it made me super nauseous. I might be able to play it on my current rig, but again, I feel like I'd want the whole racing cockpit setup before I would play that. Hello, hello! Welcome to the stream, GB. How you doing tonight? Just vibing? I'm here for that. Nothing in particular to do tonight. A rarity for you. I hope you enjoy it. Had to get that good Manticore invulnerability. Yeah, so congratulations, Z. You now also have complete 100% no strings attached Manticore invulnerability. Thank you, Creative Cloud, for a very loud update telling me that I have updates available. You'll test that on the next Manicore you meet? By all means. I put a lot of investment into getting these Manticore invulnerability passes to hand out for this stream, so I would hate for them to go to waste. Where'd I get the passes? Okay, so keep it on the down low. I don't want too many people knowing about this. But I did go on a journey to the heart of the Sculpture Garden here in Minneapolis. And if you go to the Sculpture Garden and you go under the big spoon with the cherry, there is an invisible old man who sits under that thing 24/7. And if you can answer his riddles 3, he will hand out Manticore invincibility passes. I don't know how they did that. But don't tell too many people about it. He'll get pissed with me for revealing his secrets. Is it ever for different kinds of critters? Weirdly, no. You'd think maybe he would, like, rotate them out over time or something, but it's just manticores. I don't know if he has, like, a vendetta against manticores, or an alliance with manticores, or what, you know, the exact source of that is, but it's just manticores. If there's a specific, like, different kind of creature that you're looking for invincibility from, let me know. I'll put out feelers with some of my contacts in the, like, mystical talisman realm and see if I can find any kind of ward for other things. Perhaps goblins or... thank you, Windows, for another loud alert about something I don't care about. Oh. How did you do that? Am I blind? I might be blind. Now, she ran way the heck off somewhere. I don't know. Wyvern Wednesdays, Frankenstein Fridays, Mothman Mondays. There's a lot of possibilities. There are. I'm gonna have to talk with him and see if I can get him to expand his stock to more than just manticores. Experience whip. Oh, that was a little too far. Let's go with Medusa Mondays. Petrification disease is a real problem. Though the thing with Medusas, to me, has always been, like, just don't make eye contact. I got through like 15 years of my life basically never making eye contact with people. How hard could it be? That was a generous hitbox. I don't think there's an exit over there. I did actually mean to hit you and not the pallet, but it is what it is. There you go. Let's see. I'm supposed to be collecting these blood drops from people, but it occurs to me that I think I can only get them if they steal them from me first. Succubus Sundays? I don't know that I want immunity to succubus. That just means all the fun, none of the danger. That's true. I'm digging the ideas here. Yeah, we're spitballing some bangers. I'll have to write these down after stream. I heard that cough. Oh, you're a bot. Dwight got angry and left, huh? That's okay, it happens. Maybe his computer crashed. Like mine. Yeah. Bleh. I think I may abandon this collecting 2 blood drops from survivors thing. I'm not running into a lot of survivors who seem to be collecting blood drops. Which puts a real damper on my ability to do the quest. Or the challenge, or whatever. They've got plenty of blood, feel like you should be able to just take some. Yeah, unfortunately the event wants you to use very specific blood. But yes, the general principle I feel is true. These people are basically like Ziploc bags full of blood. I don't know why it matters so much which blood I'm collecting. I'll kill the bot. Your Julie pawn just kicked a Cyclops' ass. So I know about the pawns in Dragon's Dogma. I did not know that they could be other players' pawns that you pick up. I thought you just made them yourself. But that's a pretty neat sort of semi-multiplayer mechanic. Yeah, everyone in both Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2 gets their own pawn that they can customize and level up. And so then you can find other people's pawns, like, out in the world and recruit them? I feel like I should be able to whip people over that. You usually get horses named after you. That's funny. Let's find the hatch. Okay, it's by the yellow thing. Where'd she go? Maybe she's over by the door. I'll just close it. She can open the door. Looking for things to smash. Oh, my zombie is being a nuisance over here. Go! Be free! Deanna Machete. GG. Good game. Right. Let's do this one instead. This one I think would be better. I had half a mind to stream tonight, but I want to watch you do things too. That is... that is also one of the biggest hurdles I face when I was deciding whether or not to start streaming again. Because, yeah, I really like watching streams, and I can't watch them while I'm doing them. Let's be Chucky. Chucky's fun.
Hi, I'm Chucky, and I'm your friend till the end.
I'm your friend till the end. And bamboozle and overcharge. Sure, that's fine build. The Chucky movies were really fun to watch. He's the best little asshole. He is. Child's Play, I think, became one of my favorite slasher franchises. Dram was saying earlier that he saw an interview where the director has said that he's tooling around with making another movie. Possibly it's in the writing stages right now. I would be very down to watch that. Cult of Chucky was super fun, and I would love to see where things go. I forgot, I need to pick up the TV show yet to see where things pan out after that movie. I forgot until just now that they did that TV show and it was a continuation of the plot. Bonefish. He's just such a happy little guy. He's just having a good time. I like this music playlist that I found. I went digging around on YouTube like a couple of days ago, putting together playlists of like copyright free, DMCA free, like Twitch safe music. So now I have a like chill lo-fi one, and I have a like spooky Halloween music one.
Chucky, your friend till the end.
Your friends till the end. I saw you over there.
Yeah!
Oh, nice dodge.
You're mine, asshole!
There we go. Oh, I thought that tire was him crouching. That would have been very funny. Let's play the quiet game. I actually don't want to continue chasing this man right now. But he is the guy that I'm finding. You're fighting mind goblins right now, and I thought I was getting ambushed again because Chucky sounds so similar to them. Oh, live. All right. Doing a little live play there. That's fair. I knew that was a danger when I chose to pick him up near the pallet. know if I'm playing rather bad or if these guys are playing quite well. But I don't think I'm gonna do very well on this. Oh, they have flashlights too? Gross. Yeah, I think this is just a group of people who are genuinely better at the game than me. Which is just being highlighted by the fact that the last several games have been against people who are definitely not. Thank you, Kamagai. Let us open the door so these people will leave. Congratulations, you're all better at the game than me. Yeah, I know. Get out of here. Oh, come on, let me just poke you a little bit before you run off. That's not fun. Can I not have but the smallest crumb of a stab? Alright, bye. Oh, these actually weren't super, annoying items. Alright, have fun. 8 survivors. I can do that. Alrighty, it's pumpkin time for me. Catch you folks later. Have a great night, Dram. Sleep well. I hope your Friday tomorrow is relaxing and flows into a nice weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Damn, that's a cool skin. It is a super cool skin. I really like this. I think there was a headpiece that went with it. I think this was like a Rift skin, and I just didn't get far enough to get the headpiece that went with it. But I wish I'd gotten it. There's a really fantastic clown skin that I'm not sure if it's in the Rift or if it was in the store recently, but I saw it a lot on people who play clown. That looks a little bit Pennywise inspired. It's like an older like white clown jumpsuit with like kind of long long clown hair, kind of like what's his name from The Simpsons? What's his name? Oh, it's gonna haunt me. I know it. Krusty. Krusty the Clown. That's who it is. It's a cool clown skin. I don't have it, and I don't know. I have the like Burger King clown skin on right now. I don't know if I would switch off that for the Pennywise looking one. Let's see, 1050. I think this is going to be my last Dead by Daylight game, and then I'm going to switch over and see if I can finish Lost in Vivo tonight. Garden of Joy. My second or third least favorite map. Oh, no live. Okay. Usually you would want live if you were going to make that particular jump. Hello. I wonder if this challenge wants me to hook 8 different survivors or just get 8 hooks. It does both challenges from time to time, and I forget the exact wording it uses to differentiate between them. That was a waste. He got stuck and I couldn't move him the way I wanted to. I wanted to send him upstairs, but no bones. There you are. I saw some iridescent purple over here. That is a very cool looking sweater, but it's extremely visible. That was an accident on his part, actually. I thought that was a weird decision for a second there, but he was trying to vault the pallet and he was too close to the locker. Hello. How are you? Interesting. Ooh. Fool me once, shame on you. Shame on me, shame on you. Okay, so after realizing that taco salad I had at lunch today kept me full literally all day, you know, the gigantic pile of meat and cheese in a shaped tortilla thing. What makes a salad a salad? Man, they did a lot of gens back to back. That's impressive. Why would I acknowledge that? Sorry, I will read this comment in 1 second. I need to deal with July fly here. You haven't even been hooked yet, have you? No. I don't know why you were, like, giving up. Especially in Midwest, where apparently a salad can consist of marshmallows, grapes, and whipped cream during the holidays. Yeah? So I think the defining characteristic of a salad may be that it is a mixture of multiple ingredients. Which, I mean, every recipe is a mixture of multiple ingredients. Let's see. Are there... taco salad is a hot salad. I was going to say maybe it's that they're not cooked. But you absolutely cook taco salad. Maybe... is taco salad the outlier? What does make a salad a salad? There we go. I don't know if taco salad is really... I mean, taco salad is as much a salad as, you know, macaroni salad or tuna salad or chicken salad or... first try, we all saw it, yeah. Are there other salads that are specifically hot the way taco salad is? Because all the other salads I can think of are served cold. Ham salad, chicken salad... So, taco salad is the only one I can think of that is traditionally served hot. But that still doesn't really help my definition of, like, a salad being something that's made of a bunch of ingredients, because that still describes, like, every recipe. I accidentally switched targets here. Salad made of things. Takes notes. So there's definitely a case you could argue for one definition of salads being that it has a cream-based sauce. Like taco salad, or not taco salad, chicken salad, ham salad, tuna salad, macaroni salad, you know, these all have mayonnaise bases. The Midwestern dessert salad that you mentioned has a whipped cream base, which I would still consider to be a dairy base. I guess mayonnaise isn't actually dairy. I just, in my head, I consider it dairy for some reason. Okay, I think this is the best definition I'm going to be able to come up with. A salad is an assemblage of ingredients that are not cooked together into a single recipe. Oh, very nice. Deconstructed food. Yeah, like if you deconstruct a ham sandwich, you get a salad. Goodbye. That was actually a pretty fun game, even if I was using 50% of my brain power to think about salad for most of it. Fim game? Also, I really want macaroni salad now. Worth it? Lol. Yeah. It's always worth it to think about salad. Alright, I'm gonna put it on BRB for 1 second while I close this down and get Lost in Vivo set up. I will be right back. Click this, and then I click the transition button. And there it goes. Okay, I come back. And I play Lost in Vivo now. Let's think. Okay, last time I remember I did a whole bunch of progress and then I was killed by leeches that came out of the wall and killed me while they were still in the wall, which that was really fun. I liked that a lot. I think that's been my only complaint with this game. I've been having a ton of fun with it, but it is annoying how frequently I am killed by things that visibly I cannot see and they are inside of a wall. Alright. Do I remember? Oh, I gotta do this whole puzzle over again. Okay. That's fine. I remember mostly how to do it. Do I have the knife? No, I don't have the knife right now. I must have picked that up somewhere. Staring at the floor. Okay, so one is down. Alright, come here. That thing's loud as hell. I turned this game down and it's still loud as hell. Horror is part of the experience, and loud is scary, I guess. But, you know, damn. I still want to have eardrums. Yeah, get wrecked. Is there anything back here? I don't remember. Nope. Hang on. My mouse buttons have stopped working. And I don't like pressing... I don't like pressing shift. Please hold 1 second. Steam. Lost in Vivo. Very exciting stream content. I am a good streamer. Like that, and like this, and then shift. And control. And it didn't work anyway. Awesome. I just have to press the shift and control buttons, I guess. I don't like doing that because I have an atypical keyboard gaming grip where I keep my left hand on home row while I play video games, so trying to hit shift and control with my pinky is awkward. Wait, I saw... oh, it's right there. It was further back. I don't know why it stopped working. It was working fine on my keyboard, or on my mouse buttons last time I played. Thank you. Now I remember this is where I got the knife. Yeah, old kitchen knife picked up. Read. Oh, there. I don't know what to write. I'm not sure if it's good or bad. I don't know if it makes me happy or sad. I think we're going to have a child. If all of these notes have been coming from the same person, then I don't think that they should have a child, because they're not doing so well. Life was too harsh and a bridge was close by. They sank in the water, gaping for the sky. So 1 is down, 2 is up. Ah, yes, the bathroom. Exactly where I store my rusty old kitchen knife. Yep. Ah! Yeah, my whole knife block's in the bathroom, honestly. I keep it in there because it's where I'm at my most vulnerable, so I want blades handy in case I need to defend myself while taking a big oop. Yeah, get kitchen knifed, loser. Oh god, hitting the control button is so uncomfortable. I have to lift my entire hand up to hit the control button. Can I go up here? Thank you. A lot of the scariness of this game has been damaged by the fact that I did this whole section last time and then died to the invisible leeches, so now I'm kind of just speed running through content I've already seen. And sideways. Okay. I don't know why. Why do I keep hitting escape to exit? I think it's Pal World. I think Pal World makes me hit escape. Down. Up. Sideways. There you go. And then they bleed from the neck. I'll be honest, I really, really, like, with all of the bulimia, anorexia symbolism that's been going on in these games, I really expected these guys to start vomiting blood. Can I... Oh, I should have gone and saved. Okay, crap. Just don't die. Yes. If I encounter a situation where I feel like I might die, instead, don't. The missile knows where it is, because the missile knows where it isn't, by subtracting where it is from where it isn't. I don't remember the rest of it. I like that TTS voice a lot, though. I find it calming. I just want it to say things. So somewhere right around here is where I was killed by invisible leeches last time. A fate we shall attempt to avoid this time. Oh, yeah, I have to go through this thing, which, if memory serves, begins turning into kind of like a grody colon-looking thing. I say colon because that is definitely a chunk of corn that somebody didn't digest properly. Onward, Horatio. I don't know what that's a reference to. I know that I've heard other people say it. It's Horatio sounds kind of Shakespeare-y, so maybe it's one of those. I don't know what it is, though. I have poo brain, so I don't know a lot of references that I make. Hello? Anyone down there behind the gate? No? Okay, bye. We press on. We press on to Leech Town. Yeah, now we're getting there. I'm starting to remember some of this. Yep, it was right here. A leech came through the wall right around here somewhere and killed me. Yep, like that. It startled me again. I'll give him that. It did startle me again. I'm not even going to try and fight him. I'm just going to run. Running, honestly, seems to be the right decision with a lot of the combat encounters in this game. Hi, buddy. Can you... Oh, okay. No. There's a lock at the end of that section that you have to pick, which means you can't just run past them all because they'll kill you while you're picking the lock. So now I have to do all of that stuff again. This is my complaint. I've loved a lot of this game. I really like the aesthetic. I like how spooky it's been. But the combat has been kind of unfair. It won't let me bypass this puzzle, right? Yeah, that one's broken until you get the other two pieces of paper. The combat has been kind of unfair. Enemies are very hard to hit a lot of the times. A lot of the times they come through walls. They come in big batches, like those leeches. And if they were fights that were avoidable, that would be one thing. But like you saw, that leech fight, you don't really get the option to not do it because, seeing the Pal World reflexes. There's a lock at the end of the hallway. And if there was a save before it put you into that next section, that would be one thing. Or if there is a save before you had to fight the leashes, but there isn't, which makes that whole fight just very irritating. Because this, unfortunately, isn't scary anymore. Like, it was scary the first time I did it, but now I know exactly what's coming, so now this is just annoying. That is my only criticism. The rest of this game has been truly fantastic, and I've very much enjoyed my time with it. I need that train to unload so that it shuts up. Alright. Give me knife, please. Locked. This time I'm gonna go back and save before I go forward. I'm gonna hit escape every single time I try to put a letter down. Oh yeah, that door's broken. Give me the knife, because the knife is better against train. Knife is always the optimal weapon when fighting a train. Always equip your old kitchen knife when you have to, in your day-to-day life, fight a subway train that has been filled with meat and is trying to eat you. That's my Skelex tip of the day. Okay, go back and save. So that I do not have to fight the train again. Thank you. Okay. Up. No, down. Nope, you were in the right direction. Up. And then that. Goodbye. And then this is still a fairly long section that I have to... Long section of basically nothing that I have to run through. Yeah, see, picking these locks can actually take a really long time, so there's no way that you could do it while you had 15 slugs on your ass. What would be the optimal slug killing weapon? I think it's probably either the shotgun or the pistol. I feel like it might be the pistol just because the pistol's fast. Lorping along the Grody Tunnel. Slorping to save my life. Gotta find my dog Potato. And then it'll end my strife. Also, after this, we're going to the PetSmart, and we're getting like a very strong leash with one of those like waist clip things, so that Potato is irrevocably attached to me, and this can never happen again. Okay. See what I mean? That leech is invisible. Okay, they only take one shot of the pistol, so that's something. Anyone else want to spawn out of the freaking wall? Okay, I think I got him. Are you serious? Okay. Cool. I guess. I don't know how to feel about that. I know how I do feel about it. It's annoyed. Ideally, this game will go back to being, like, tense and scary now that I'm past areas that I've already seen. All he talks about is how ugly I've become, how ugly I'm going to be. He tells me he's leaving. I feel so sick. He hates me now. And I have all this responsibility, all because of this parasite inside me. I didn't think this would happen. I just did what I was told. I wanted him to be happy with me. Yeah, this poor person's having a rough go of it. Severe self-confidence issues into manipulative bastard. Those demon train looking things are really creepy, I'll give it that. They absolutely were. They were an incredible design. The first time I ran into them, they scared the crap out of me. But the third time I ran into them, they didn't. They had just become kind of an obstacle. This thing's tanky. It's so tanky, I'm beginning to wonder if it's invincible. So how are you feeling? I feel like everyone hates me and I hate myself. Your sense of self-worth is too influenced by body shape and weight. You don't judge others so harshly. You have worth, you have beauty, but you are unable to see it. Your vision of yourself is distorted. Then how should I fix it? If I can't fix my body, then how do I fix my vision of myself? We are working together to fix it. But I will also write you a refill for your fluoxetine. Okay. So yes, that was a invulnerable boss. I think this game has done that at least once before, where there was like a scripted death that then restarted into a cutscene and then stuff changed. Hey, a non-broken mirror. That's progress. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. This is the bad self-image, and this is the good self-image. Let's go down this way. I was not expecting this game to have like this specific kind of theming. I thought it was more of a... Well, I guess this is very Silent Hill. At least it's very Silent Hill 2, where like everything is influenced by your sort of personal demons. Huh. Well, do I go down this path again, or do I go down this way? I mean, I would not put it past this game to be like, oh, you have to persistently choose to have a positive vision of yourself. Yes, it absolutely has huge Silent Hill vibes. I think it's clear that that was like a big inspiration for them. I think I was just initially expecting the game to have more of a general like body horror, Rust and Chains sort of aesthetic. I wasn't anticipating this like this like bulimia, self-worth, sort of self-image narrative, but it's been interesting. I'm curious to see where it goes in the end. I'm also curious if I, the player character, am the person who's having these issues and I'm finding notes that are of me or not. Because I haven't been entirely clear on that up to this point. Okay, so going right, things did change. But it still brought me back here. What do you think? Do I go right or do I go left this time? Gonna give it a second for the chat delay to catch up to see if you have an opinion. Which you don't have to. I think you're still playing Dragon's Dogma, so I don't need to distract you from that. Okay, I'm gonna go down this path one more time and see what it does. Yeah, every time I go this way, more and stronger enemies appear. I'm committed now to finding out how far they'll take this. If I refuse to give up, will it eventually get to that big, like, baby parasite thing that's invulnerable? Oh, okay. That's just a... Are you alive? It's just a texture thing. I thought maybe there was like a hidden door there. Oh, how many times do I repeat this before I give up and go left? Yep, it did eventually become this thing. Which just kills you. Okay, so... They really kind of want you to go left, huh? Unless I could have run past that thing. what time is it? 11:40. I've got time to waste. I want to see what happens if I try to run past the invincible boss monster at the last. Because part of me really thinks that being persistent in going this way is like good ending. Also, I'm curious. Yep, my health does regen over time. Either that or it's a fake out. Yeah, I feel like there's a possibility that it's a fake out and this is just inevitable death, but I'm willing to give it one more shot to get to the invincible boss creature and then try to juke my way around it. If it kills me again, I give up. I'll just go left. Big slug attack. Lord slug. Very large. Huge. Even. How long do I have to chill for my health to regen? I wonder if there's a sign in the room which direction is correct. I feel like I looked at most of that room and I didn't see anything. Like the red light on the radio, maybe being the bad way to go. It's entirely possible. I mean, these are all, other than these two images, these are all assets that have been all over the place in this game. I'm just gonna chill in here for just a second and let my health regen. We'll find out after this. If I die to that creature again, then I'll go the other way and we'll see. We'll see what happens when it goes when I do something different. I just want to regen back to about full health so I have the best possible chance to juke this thing. Oh, nope, I can't. They really just say fuck you. All right, fine. I'll go left. Oh. That was different. What does it mean? Alright, fine. Let's go this way, see what's down here. A calmer room, certainly. Interesting. So do I go... Okay, let's keep going left. I'm uncertain now what it wants from me. Oh, okay. I understand. This was always the wrong path because this is the weird, like not a real, what a real person looks like, and I'm going this way and developing like a realistic sense of myself. Is that what it is? Ah, okay. What are these? Ah, I could pass through the bars. It wasn't a real obstacle. I like this. Okay, the room has gotten healthier, so I eat and I leave. This is cool. This is... It's gone in a cool direction. Yeah, now these are like normal. The green light over the toilet's gone. Oh, it's the horrible little Silent Hill baby. But I'll take it. I'll take it with me. Hang on, I've had my music playing in the background this whole time. Because previously this game was so quiet. But I feel like I'm near the end and there's like some kind of powerful emotional music happening that I want to hear. It's a torn piece of my dog's leash. Alright, I'm coming, Potato. We're gonna get out of this together. I don't know if this has been a psychological breakdown or a real event that's just mirroring my psychological issues, but whichever one it is, you and me, Potato. Damn. I waited in the dark for so long. I lashed out against anyone who got close, but someone kept pushing me into the light. It hurt me for a while. It doesn't hurt anymore. Oh, that's the save room door symbol and like the... So do I open the door or do I go down? Can I go down here or does this just... Oh no, this just ends. Okay. Locked. I really thought I was like basically at the end of the game. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, this one has an arrow. This place should be empty, but the lights are on, and I hear something crawling around. Why keep the power on? Why? I can't fathom what this place even is. I've tried to map it out, but it doesn't make sense. Okay. Well, let's take a second to save. Um, I'm gonna follow the arrow. Oh, okay, it's locked. I guess I'm not gonna follow the arrows. Also locked. I don't have the stuff to open that way. Locked. Can't leave that way. Oh, those swinging chains kind of spooked me, honestly. Alright, I guess I have no choice. I have to go down. Potato? You're not potato. Okay, I was not near the end. I see there is plenty of weird shit going on yet. Beetle emblem. Mine access key. Alright. I can't go that way, so I guess I have to go back. Interesting. Can't go back. Okay, they've robbed me of my ability to religiously go back to a safe plan state. Let's see. I got a key, which the locked doors were. Oh, the safe room was over here, right? They haven't robbed me of the ability to religiously save. I'm sorry for that unfounded accusation, game. Down into the depths we go. Where it ends, we cannot know. Going heavy on the spooky sounds. Get out of here. Moon emblem. Oh, we're nailing the dead rats to the table now. That's interesting. I told everyone, but no one listens to me. I can't trust anyone. They're all just serving the monsters. No one is different. It's just me now. Why wouldn't they just listen? Wasn't expecting it to be able to follow me up the ladder, honestly. Broken lamp. Bomb emblem. I thought I'd be safe down here. I'm so far away from those monsters up above, but even down here I'm not alone. Okay. Ah, okay, and this just loops back to here. Goodbye. So, I have, I believe, all 3 emblems now to open that door. Interesting. Nezumi testing. Dr. Brundle, Personal Archive number 86. Feeling good about today. Progress continues almost at an alarming rate, given how theoretical this all should be. Today we had one of the smaller rodents continue to move for almost 2 hours after all of its blood had been drained and replaced with mixture PA 22.12.15V. Okay. See, now it's getting weird because I feel like we've moved to an entirely different narrative. Okay, so that was the lobby and the save room. So if I go all the way to the left, I should go to Dr. Brundle's office. I don't have any block. So instead, we'll go to housing. This is broken. We won't go there. Instead, we'll go to lab 1B. Oh, I always kind of wanted one of these giant trackball style mouses. My high school had one in the tech department that I played around with on occasion. I don't think they're actually good. I don't know why they were made. I don't know what they were for. But they were fun to play with. Like, I assume they have a specific, like, function, you know, sort of like CAD software or something. Like, there's a specific type of computer work where you would want a mouse like that. What? Dr. Piccanini. My dreams have found their savior. A dark creature swabbed in dirty robes now lives within them. They eat the rats and silence the screaming. Soon I will begin work, not this filthy government's rat work, but my true work. I will give birth to my savior so they can silence everything. They take a lot of getting used to, but their advantage is that they are able to be way more precise with way less movement. Interesting. I can see... I'm god-awful at it, but Zan still uses them over regular mice. Does he use them when he's, like, gaming? Like, when he's playing, Gunfire and stuff? I can sort of see how that would be useful for, like, design work. Like, when I'm an illustrator or something, having, like, really nice precision like that would be good. As far as I know, yeah. Wow, okay. Now I'm kind of curious. I wonder how much it would be to get one, to just kind of mess around with it. I don't want to spend like $500 on a ball mouse just to tinker with it, but if I could get one for like, I don't know, 40 bucks, I might try it. Dr. Piccanini, archive number 65. Shrieks and squeals are all I hear. My dreams are infested with these rats. If only they knew that we are going to make them into something beautiful. If they knew that and had the capacity to, they would respect me. But no, it's nothing but screams and wailing. I can't sleep. I can hardly think. Even when I'm further away than the sound should possibly travel, I can still hear them. He's haunted by what he's done to these mice. He's flattened these ones, which is a strange scientific practice. I didn't know that mouse flattening was a thing. But you know, that's why they say a pound of stone and a pound of feathers, which one weighs more? And it's the feathers, because you have to live with the weight of what you did to those poor birds. There's a statue somewhere, isn't there, of like a rodent in a lab coat or something that's supposed, it's like in honor of all of the lab mice that have given their lives to progress science and medicine. I actually think that's kind of a admirable sentiment. Birds have it coming. Well, I mean, birds aren't even real, so we don't have to feel that bad about anything we do to these feathered constructs. Jesus. I've seen a painting of this thing with the like weird wrapped head with the red spot on it. Did the painting come from the game, or did the creature in the game come from the painting? Dr. Brundle. Today I questioned the higher staff, just on how far they think we can go with these experiments. Dr. Piccanini took hold of me and brought me into one of the off-limits rooms and showed me something I don't fully understand. Maybe he was playing an elaborate and inappropriate prank. Piccanini told me it was his other pet project and assured me that the work we're doing is of great importance. I think Dr. Piccanini may have lost it on a little cuckoo in the old brainstem. Flattened one too many rats. And now he's got rat brain. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room, a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Dr. Piccanini, I showed Satyrus to Dr. Brundle today. He didn't know what to think, he just stared at it. Maybe he was just scared. Satyrus is moving now, but only barely. For some reason I can't get him to function while the camera is on, or while I'm looking at him. But he changes form in between these moments. Oh god, I forgot about the whistle button. Did this man make an SCP? I feel like this man made a SCP-173. Okay, so I came out of one of these locker rooms. Let's see, it's 12:30. My previous assertion that I was going to finish this game tonight is, fading. Dr. Brundle, we've done it. I have to get out of here as soon as I can. These are not creations that should exist. I don't know if we screwed something up along the way, or this was the only possible outcome. So I've been playing Dragon's Dogma 1 all night, and I gotta say, I don't see why people keep saying it's a janky, unfinished mess so far. Really? Been pretty great so far, not gonna lie. Okay. Cool. Is Dragon's Dogma 1 and Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, are those two different games, or is Dark Arisen just like the subtitle for Dragon's Dogma 1? Because I have one of them and I don't remember which one I have, or if they're the same thing. Dr. Piccanini, my dear savior is growing every day. I started stealing some of the rats from their tiny, safe cages and put them in the hole with Satyrus. At first I wasn't sure if they would do anything, but once I left and came back, the rats were gone. The only traces of the rats left was a lipstick smear of blood on Satyrus's jaw. Okay, so I need something to put in there, I guess. Dragon's Dogma 1 is the base game. Dark Arisen is a DLC for it. You probably have the version... Okay, I probably have the version that includes both. I do want to check it out at some point, since I already have it, and kind of base my decision if I want to get Dragon's Dogma 2 at some point down the line on whether or not I like 1. I have enough stuff in the backlog right now. What the flip? I don't want to just buy Dragon's Dogma 2 without knowing if I'm gonna like it or not. Dr. GLA. Subject Cast 3 was originally found in the wreckage of a collapsed farmhouse by a mountain survey team. It was later brought to government attention after most of the crew went missing and then granted to our lab for testing. It appears like a normal cassette tape but has some major differences. Spectrogram displays of the audio contained do not seem to match the structure or waveform of the actual sound, but rather several images of American animal life and trees. Some researchers who spent significant time listening to the subject have been hospitalized for mental reasons, often becoming obsessed with a fictional being known as Bayagatoth. So this whole facility is just a SCP, huh? It's got realistic fantasy vibes, lots of old English swords and sorcery stuff. Okay. It's hard. I'll probably be hanging and streaming it a lot in Discord if you want to see it. Yeah, I'll have to pop in and watch you stream it on Discord sometimes. I don't know if I like realistic fantasy or not. Like, I feel like that was what Game of Thrones was, sort of, and I didn't gel with Game of Thrones really, but there's a lot of potential reasons that could have been. Game of Thrones, Witcher, kind of like those. See, well, I haven't seen The Witcher show. I don't know if I like The Witcher show. I like The Witcher 3 video game quite a bit. Dragon's Dogma as well as hardcore and vulgar. Where have I not been? Well, I haven't been here apparently. If you like The Witcher 3, I bet you'd like DD1. Okay. I will keep it on the list of games to check out at some point. That's kind of actually one of the things I want to do with getting more hard into streaming now, is I want to use it as a vehicle to help me actually work through some of my video game backlog instead of just constantly saying that I'm going to do that and then either playing Dead by Daylight or not playing anything, which is the thing that happens most of the time. Dr. Brundle, I'm beginning to question my fellow scientists' ethics. If we can truly call any of this science anymore, I fear we're all stumbling into something dark, and with each breakthrough, my fear grows. I don't know how they'll react when we inevitably hit a dead end with these experiments. I have not been given ammo in a little while. Oh, that's a doll head. Okay, that's weird. Horn leash, keyring, tape, small doll head made of some sort of soft porcelain. I can hear something rattling around inside of it. Okay. You need to go in the vice. Where was that vice? Here. I'm gonna try and use the kitchen knife for a little bit, because... that's an interesting effect. Picklock set, okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna try and use... Alright. Let's calm down. It was Dr. Brundle's office that I wanted to get into. With the lockpick. Nope, other way. Yes. Loud. Loud equals scary. Dr. Brundle, I don't think you had a very good time. The eyes have been eaten. That's unfortunate, because I really thought I was going to need to cut out your eye to access that retinal scanner. Don't do that. That's rude. Dr. Brundle, I can't get out of here. The halls are full of them. They're worshipping Piccanini's messed up pet. They swarm around just like the rats. Unity engine debug log invalid class. Is that is that part of the actual game, or is that a bug? Oh, okay. Nope, this is part of the game. Oh my god. So fast. Hello, Lino Leo. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently lost in Vivo, both in the sense that I'm playing the game Lost in Vivo, and that I don't know where I'm going. A lot of sounds, a lot of sound effects coming at me. Oh, some quiet. Uh, good morning, good morning. It is, I mean, it's technically morning here. It's 12:35 a.m. for me. I hope you are having a good start to your day. Potato! Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, he's a good boy. Dr. Brundle. Dr. Piccanini went crazy. He attacked me in my office, screaming about sacrifice. I hit him over the head and he lost consciousness, but I confirmed he's still alive. I'm going to try and get out of here using the flood tunnels connected to the rat fluid chamber. What is that? Oh, it's a piece of goo on the floor. Oh, is it a horrible little person? Oh yeah, it's a awful little effigy of a creature. I hate it. All right, let's go into the rat fluid chamber. That was an unnecessary sound. Are you kidding me? I just got Potato back. Hey, I don't have any of my weapons anymore. I don't know how I feel about that. And I don't have a map of this area. Also, the ceiling is very low. That door didn't have enough handles. This door has too many. Well, I have my knife back. This room appears to only have one door, so we'll go through it. I don't have a map of this area. Okay. Don't have any more lockpicks, so let's go find one of them. If you're still here, Lino, would you mind telling me how you found my stream? I'm kind of new to streaming, so I'm curious where people are coming from. Oh, look, it's the dead body again. Well, you stay there, sir. I'm gonna leave the seizure room. Oh, I finally got some more Ruger ammo. That's nice. I was honestly running a little low. Oh, I got a lot of Ruger ammo because I only had like 9 shots left before. This door is broken. Okay. That's normal. That's a normal thing that you would see sometimes. Is the dead body Dr. Piccanini or Dr. B, whose name I can't remember? Brundle. I'm almost out of here, but Piccanini's pet is in the warehouse by the emergency exit. It won't move while I'm staring at it, but when I try to look away, it seems to reappear somewhere within a closer radius. If someone finds this, please be careful, as the creature may still be around. Yeah. Piccanini appears to have made a 1/7. An SCP-173. Ah, there it is. Let's have a look at you. Horrible distorted face. Yep, okay. Conceptually, I'm familiar with this game mechanic, but I've never actually played a game that uses it before. Lethal Company uses it with the coil heads, but the couple of times I played Lethal Company, I didn't actually run into a coil head. Oh, there you are. I mean, I'm not going to pass up a save room. Especially when dealing with some kind of teleporting weirdo. Hey, what happens if I shoot you in the head? Nothing. I've lost track of this fellow. There he is. Spooky. Oh. Okay. Getting a little more aggressive with your teleporting around, huh? Okay, so he literally does teleport. He doesn't have to move in any kind of linear fashion. Jeez. That was bound to happen at some point. I think the rats are eating my eyes. Oh yeah, my eye was gone in the game over stream. Rat friends. I don't think those were rat friends. I think those were actually rat enemies. Possibly little rat demons. Nom nom nom. Yeah, they nom 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 me, alright. There you are. Nothing. Hey, buddy. Stressful. Thank you. Nope. At least it doesn't make me watch that entire cutscene again. So I feel like I explored everything I could over in that area. Where'd you go, bucko? I wonder, maybe on the same life, I have to examine both of those meat piles? The other one is in this side room to the, well, to the behind me right now, actually. There you are, buddy. You stay right there. Yep. That was the case. You had to go look at both of them. Oh, getting back out of here is going to be a real pain, though, isn't it? I actually, yeah, I think they changed the layout on me, so that's nice. Okay. It's getting tense. I'm feeling some tension. Okay, let's see if I can get to the retinal scanner without dying. Wait. Wait, it's changed. There weren't boxes in here before. It's creeping me out. I feel like I may have gotten very lucky getting through that last segment. I also don't know if I'm like out of his range or if he's gonna show up yet. Which is making me nervous. This tone is also making me kind of nervous, to be totally honest. I beat it? Nice, GG. Yeah. I'm confused, though. What about my dog? I didn't save my dog. Motion capture by Skelex TTV. That's my Steam account. That's a friend that's on my Steam account. I don't think I beat it. The time is late. Sotiris is the name of the teleporting creature. The need for eyes is an unquenchable hunger. This isn't the end. This is some kind of weird bullshit. Oh god. Yeah, this game is something. Shotgun ammo. Okay, well, this is where I'm gonna call it for tonight. This was actually a convenient place to find a save room. I honestly thought, based on the length of time I played last time and the when I looked up in general how long it is to beat this game, I really thought I was gonna finish it tonight, but there is a lot of weirdness left here. I'm very confused about a lot of things, honestly, at this point. But I'm gonna call it for tonight. Uh, Thanks to everyone who stopped by and hung out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you to Lino Leo for following. I really appreciate that. Thanks to ZB for hanging out for the second half of this stream, despite the fact that it was quite late. I hope you have a great night, and I will be back on Monday. Yeah, Monday I'll be back with some DBD and then more Lost in Vivo, I guess. And the possibility always exists for a weekend stream, but I don't have them scheduled, so we'll see what happens. It is sleepy time. Have a great night. Goodbye.